Hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day too, or night. If you guys would like an oracle card, just let me know. A or B. Okay, Bunny, I'll get you A. And we got 2. We have victory, and we also have community as well out here. Numbers 3 could be significant, and 15 as well, or 6. Okay, the first card, victory. The key words for this card are triumph, leadership, success, and accomplishment. So your divine helpers are present, bearing the good news that whatever you've been working on will succeed. The bad news, well, there really isn't any bad news, but there is reality, which in your case suggests that you can fully enjoy your success only if you recognize that you didn't get where you are by yourself. This isn't to suggest that you must diminish your light or be falsely modest in your achievements. Not by a long shot. You deserve to shine, so please do. Your divine helpers simply remind you to be grateful and acknowledge the contributions of those who have helped you get to where you are. This includes your spirit helpers and guides as well. One final word. With success comes the challenge of standing alone in your light. Of course, you've heard the saying, it's lonely at the top, but it doesn't have to be if you remember how you got there. Your divine helper's message is share the spotlight. Again, 15 could be significant and 6. Okay, let's get an extended for number 3. I hope you're all doing well. Thank you for being here. Thank you for checking out this video. Hope you're all doing well. Okay, let's get, let's see, tribe, family, camaraderie, and kinship are the four keywords to this card. Number 3, your spiritual ancestors are gathering around you, holding you in their light and connecting you with your spiritual family here on earth. Your soul is now seeking the kind of love and support that comes from being a part of the right community, your people. So to speak, not wanting you to feel isolated in any way. Your ancestors hear your soul calling and are presently guiding you towards kindred spirits. Understand and realize that you can't achieve your goals alone. You need the soul energizing support of your tribe. Give up any notations you have of going it alone in life. Matter of fact, after all, even Christ picked 12 associates to help him accomplish his mission on earth. Follow your ancestors' directions. Don't get me started on that. Thank you for being here, Jesus for Sinners. Maybe you can learn something as well. Your ancestors' messages are open your heart and feel your presence in your life and be open to your spiritual family on earth. It's a beautiful message. I hope that helped. I'm asking for likes, subs, and if you would like to donate, you most definitely can. I would love to give you an energy reading in exchange, certainly appreciated for every one of you guys. I hope you all had a well Thanksgiving, wherever you are. I was going to come on here a lot earlier, but I've been working on my Oracleum, trying to get that up. Seems like that's mostly what I'm focusing on is this YouTube channel and my Oracleum platform. It's so strange. If I had a bigger audience, I don't know if this is going to matter or not, but it's so strange how it's always Christian messages. It's never like any other kind of religion. Hello, Mackenzie. Welcome in. How are you? These are the best candy. If you like candy, these are the bomb.com, I'm telling you. Gummies with nerds. I love these. Yes. And the berry berry is like the best. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, guys. Hello. I'm back. You're welcome. So I think I'm going to do some tarot. I don't know what a massive loaf is. About the tarot. Yeah. Okay. That's very kind. I'm trying to figure out, I want to do something different here. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. That was funny. Tearing me up. That was funny. Tearing me up. I'm just gonna go ahead and do like a general reading. Let's see what comes out. All my angels, guides, ancestors here now to protect me, uplift me, and give me clear conscious messages for myself, for the viewer, the collective, what needs to be known, shown, seen, or heard at this time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Get a general storyline going and see what comes out. Current situation, current energy. Wow, someone from the past. Somebody that you know from the past is definitely in your energy. This could also represent somebody coming back from the past, some kind of reunion, someone that possibly you knew in your childhood, past influences, could even just be family. But we do have the Six of Cups here, Scorpio energy. And this is current situation, current energy. People, someone from the past is returning, or possibly you could be returning to your roots. Makes sense here at Thanksgiving. There's a lot of nostalgia surrounding this. Kindness, goodwill. Okay, the past supporting energy is the Four of Cups. So that's telling me that there could have been some kind of resistance from returning to your roots, or to somebody from the past, or returning to your family. You know, take it where it resonates. Please use discernment. Not everything's going to fit, you know. But we do have, wow, nostalgia out here twice. There's a lot of like repetition in the readings I've been doing lately. But that just lets me know that things are in alignment. Because I'm big with synchronizations and working with the universe. Like everything I do is like within 51% intuitive. Like if I don't feel right about a certain situation, person, place, or thing, or I feel like I'm being lied to in a certain situation, then I too can relate to this kind of spread. You know, refusing some kind of offers. It could have been possibly a missed opportunity with someone from the past as well here. Or they could have looked at a situation, even you, as somebody that was boring or self-absorbed. Yeah. Usually when somebody returns from the past, they're wrong about some kind of situation. Let's keep going. So what is the future supporting energy? Water energy, again, I want to point out, the Six of Cups and Four of Cups, but it was going from the 4 to the 6. Past to the future, well, the present situation. So things are actually progressing. You could be more charitable in your community at this time as well. You could be like a volunteer of some sort with the youth. No, that's specific. That's not for everyone. But Piscean energy and Scorpionic energy as well. Someone could have been also fantasizing about rekindling some kind of situation, or rekindling some kind of, I'm getting like romance because of the cups, right? Somebody could be wanting to give somebody flowers. Liberation. 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 So whatever this is, somebody's overcoming the fears. They're like moving forward, overcoming whatever these obstacles are. So, boom, breaking the ties, having mental clarity, like total empowerment. That is like, oh, good energy. Liberation, though. Instead of feeling, well, upright in this situation right here, they would be tied up in their head, right? But no, all about liberation. Empowered. Ending self-deception. So possibly they see this person is like knowing that you could possibly be being you could possibly have children with this person that you come in contact with. Seriously. Reunions. Yes. I love this light unit. Thanks. Can you give me a reading? I sure can. Doing a general collective right now. I actually love, that's so cool. That's funny that somebody put that site unit much, because I'm actually about to graduate with my bachelor's in psychology, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I love psychology. It's another reason why I love tarot so much, because it dives into our subconsciousness, our fears. It's not, I mean, a lot of people think it's dark, but that's our shadow. You know, we have to embrace our shadow to be able to heal. But I could talk about that all day. Libra, I love Libras. Bringing balance to the situation. My niece that I'm really close with, she's also a Libra. I rock with Libras. Okay, let's see what the overriding concern is for this situation there, you know. For this water sign. I'm getting masculine energy. I'm getting that this is a masculine water sign coming forward to a feminine energy, only because of the Six of Cups right here is a feminine energy right there, and that looks like a masculine male giving them something. So I'm getting possibly it could be a water sign coming forward towards you, offering you something. So overriding concern. Overriding concern. Something here about a missed opportunity. Someone thinks that there is a missed opportunity. Only if you don't take that leap of faith, right? Someone could also feel like someone is out of control with their creative expression. So in other words, they don't have the same values. Like they want to judge you for your value system or your moral system. Like they need to stay in their own lane. But somebody is coming through an amiable, intelligent young person. This could be male or female. Another Scorpio energy. Another Scorpio energy. Jigsaw. Yeah, I love scary movies. Anyway, we have an intelligent young person full of new ideas and proposals. So, this person though is definitely feels left behind. So they're coming out of the woodworks being rude and tactless or hurtful, which is very immature. They just need to take a step back. Whoever this person is. Because they're coming, I mean, they're in an upright. They're a Knight of Cups, right? They're in the upright. Or this could be just somebody's creative expression. But it is followed and accompanied by the Knight of Swords reverse. So that's telling me missed opportunity. Someone feels like they have a missed opportunity. So somebody feels like someone is out of control or they're left behind. Let's make it make sense. Let's keep going. What is the emotional undercurrent in? Okay, more water energy. Emotion with the ocean. I don't know why. I don't know why I said that. Emotion with the ocean. Ebb and flow, like the waves. Anyway. It is 11 o'clock and it is 11:27. I want to make that known on my video. It is November the 27th, 11 p.m. And this is a live on Oracle Wise Living. Welcome. Wow, that flew out of nowhere. Somebody is the tower is in reverse. Somebody is what now? Try watching scream and got jumped. Somebody, I guess, guy's face attack general. Okay, yeah. I don't know which one that is. I haven't seen that one. I've seen like the old screams, but that like takes me back. It reminds me of like the early 2000s, old school scream. Yeah, movies are not the same as they used to be. I'm telling you, like, and they keep remaking movies over and over and over and over, and it's just after so many times of watching like a different type of movie, well, the same movie in a different way, it's like, can we come up with new movies? Another movie that I do want to see, matter of fact, is the Dracula movie. That's supposed to be coming out in February of next year with that guy, that Caleb guy in it. Yeah. That's the one I want to see. A Love's Tale. I would love to see that. I wasn't feeling the one where Winona, what is it? The girl that played off Beetlejuice. Anyway, she was in that one with the other guy that wore them weird looking glasses, and he was just not a good actor to me. I didn't care for him. Like, their chemistry, him and the other Winona's chemistry did not mesh well at all. Like, it made me cringe. That's pretty cool. That's super awesome, though. But yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what's up with why. I think it's Europe that got to see it before we do. It's like all the other countries get to view movies, but we have to wait till next year to watch Dracula. So, okay, somebody is delaying the inevitable. The advice with the tower reverse is telling us that we need to pick up the pieces and move forward or start something new. And at the bottom of the deck, we have the Temperance. This is the Archangel of Raphael. Okay, bringing balance to the situation. He brings peace, well, he or she brings peace and balance, but also this is a soulmate card as well. So this person, this water sign, this water energy is definitely, could be your soulmate. Yeah, and there's just like some kind of, there's like some resisting, some change, some like a tug of war. Energy keeping you guys separate. Delaying the inevitable. So, man, yes. Somebody has to make a truce with someone. Yeah. Move past the hardships, okay? Move past them hardships. Be optimistic and keyword, reintegration. With the Five of Pentacles in reverse, it's definitely like, I mean, it could be the spiritual awareness as well. Like your faith is being restored after like some kind of hardship, right? Because it being in the upright, the Five of Pentacles in the upright would be hardship, financial loss, change in circumstance, out in the cold, you know. But we have it out here in reverse. So definitely come out of hardship with this person. Maybe I'll just have different spiritual views or something. I don't know. Take it where it resonates, guys. It's going to be different for everyone. Yeah, it could be money issues. There could be some kind of division with money. But there is definitely good news coming in. You could be dealing with some kind of selfish, premeditated air sign. Or somebody who's just like overly cautious. Yeah. But there's some kind of victory here. think I'm getting more than one. That was like 2 different little readings. Yeah. Water energy. The water energy a lot seems to always pop out in my readings. But I think I don't know if it's just a collective thing or, I try not to take things so personally. And I encourage you guys not to do the same. We have free will. I hope everyone knows that in some form or another. I mean, in certain circumstances, I guess we don't. But. You got a loaf. Are you baking bread or something? I don't know. What kind of reading would you like, Mackenzie? Would you just like a general reading? I need to get my sound bowl real quick. I'm going to cleanse the energy, okay? I haven't used it in a while. Okay, if you're sensitive to sound, just turn the volume down yourself or just try to mute it, please. And this is, I got this a few years back, but this bowl is supposed to be for your throat chakra to open up your throat chakra, better communication. And it's a Tibetan sound bowl. If you're somebody that has racing thoughts or it's hard to calm down, I highly recommend getting sound bowls or things like that. They help you kind of tune in. Because whenever you're learning to meditate, you need that mental break. People are, think this, let's count backwards and all that. You need to center yourself and totally have a blank mind when you're meditating. That is the key. Okay, with that being said, guys, I want to count to 3 and then I'm going to hit the sound bowl. 1, 2, 3. Know that this is a safe space. All negative energies are not welcome here. Surrounded by love and light and healing frequencies. So it is. And doing small things like that can help you create a spiritual practice for yourself. Whether you've been someone who battles with mental illness or any kind of trauma addictions, these things like that can totally help. These are like little tools that you can replace those, negative mechanisms with. And that's exactly what I did. That's what helped me on my spiritual journey. Hello, thank you for coming in and checking out this video and live. Now, you guys also, you can find me on Orbanum. I go on there as well. It is 11:11 on the clock right now. This is an amethyst. This helps with, now, a lot of people think, spirituality and these kind of practices are woo-woo, or they cannot be beneficial, but they most definitely can. When you're somebody who feels very lost, like the world has turned on you, and you're in those dark situations, things like this, or you feel alone even, things like crystals and tarot, they can help you understand who you are. Knowing thyself is very important. And I find that with most mainstream religion, they want you to look to someone else, look to a leader. And I'm not so big on that. Yes, I believe that we can learn from the ascended masters. I believe there's God. I believe in many things. I believe in the inevitable, and I believe that we should all believe what we hold true to ourselves, what's in our heart. We have those choices to make. I truly believe that, and I hold major respect for those who are in religion and who are leaders, because boy, oh boy. But that's systems, Well, we have a King of Wands in reverse. Let's split the deck. Okay, Mackenzie. Yeah, you've asked me. I might as well. Let's see it. Let's see. Yeah. I believe there are many dimensions of life, source, and creation. And I believe that there are many universes, and I believe that there is something, many, many things bigger than just a religion. Like I'm sure of that. And I believe that there's many heavens and many hells, and yeah, my beliefs go way, way further than science or religion. Anything's possible. Is there a specific question that you want to ask, Mackenzie? Page of Swords popped out here. Well, I mean, I do find that there is, the Bible is filled with guides and stories. And, we could never be too sure about anything. And I'm not one to be in that karmic energy where I try to push my beliefs or values on anyone. I don't believe that's love. I believe that's control. So I believe you have the right to believe what you want to believe, and that's how you can respect someone. New beginnings. New beginnings. That's right. He was full of love, right? That's right. New beginnings, Mackenzie. You're going to be finding some kind of new passion, inspiration. A fire sign could be significant for you. Maybe some kind of travel soon. You're going to be accepting some kind of challenge, maybe, or this just could be some kind of spark that comes in into your mind, like something that is, it's something you're going to be passionate about. Inspiration. There has been something here about a King of Wands, a fire sign. It's significant. This person could have created some kind of stagnation because of the fear of the unknown, and they're in denial. Like, even though they're in the upright, this fire energy in the upright, they come off as a very independent person, somebody that's in charge, maybe even impulsive. It could be an adventurous man. I'm getting masculine energy, but in tarot, genders are fluid. That's just how it is right now. But this fire energy, this King of Wands, he's somebody that takes charge. He's a leader, supposed to be a leader, but creating some kind of stagnation for you or emotional baggage is not a good leader. Like, I'm gonna tell you how it is, because whether they're in the upright or not, that just tells me that they're in a leadership position, but they're creating some kind of reluctancy to move on, and they're clinging to the past. Why is this person clinging to the past? I mean, I don't know if you're dealing with fire energy, a fire sign, a man. It could be a Leo, it could be an Aries, or it could be a Sagittarius male. Obstacles to progress. This person's in denial. I'm not laughing at the situation. I'm just laughing because I know how it is to be in that situation, like when you have a lot of stuff weighing on your shoulders and you don't know which way to go. This person has unresolved issues. It's like they don't want to look within, so they keep going without on the outside. So I have no idea. Hello, thank you for tuning in. I hope I'm not able to see all your messages, guys, but thank you for being here. I hope something intuitively resonates with you guys. If you would like, just hit the thumbs up, subscribe, send me a chat, donate to the channel even. I'm trying to grow this business here. And I'm also on Uranum. Egypt. Yeah. A lot of wisdom in Upper and Lower Egypt. A lot of deities and gods. Yeah. Whenever you go, the way my spiritual awakening started, well, throughout my whole life, you know, we all see symbolisms and signs. And it seems like whenever you go through that spiritual awakening, it's like massive downloads, massive informative information, almost like the Fifth Element. You know, that orange-haired girl on the Fifth Element, her, she's sitting in front of a TV and it's just like, oh my God, and she's like eating all sorts of random stuff. It's just, and she's learning things, and then she becomes the key to the universe, to save the universe, but also falls in love. Like, there's something here about that's significant for someone. You're someone who is an inspiration to others. There is some kind of creative achievement, whether big or small. I mean, even if you think it's small, creating a message and putting it out there, it could be that one message that inspires somebody else to be there for someone else. You never know what someone's going through, but you never know how you can impact somebody, for the better. That's why it's important. I mean, I used to be socially, introverted. People took my kindness for weakness. I had something wrong with me. They didn't understand. And I was bullied. I mean, but that's a story for another time. But now in my life, I want to focus on the things that can... It's 11:22 on the clock. 11:22. That could be significant for someone. I like to focus on how I can better myself and what I can do to help my environment and the people around me. And when you're healing yourself, I don't know who needs to hear this too, but when you're healing yourself, you're healing others. So don't ever think that that's selfish to take time for yourself or time away from others. If you feel like you need to take time for yourself, take time for yourself. It's not selfish. I needed to hear that whenever I was younger. I needed to also hear I was needed and loved. Those are things that people take for granted. But yep, there's going to be some kind of teamwork, some kind of apprenticeship. I'm not, I don't know who that message is for. I'm not Somalian. I mean, at least I don't guess I am. Anyway, you could be learning something, studying something, growing, hardworking. Thank you for being here. Thank you guys for being here. I'm surprised every day as well. We have the Justice here. I notice too, when I'm channeling or reading, my body temperature rises majorly. I don't know if that's significant for others that do that as well. But I mean, where I'm sitting right now, it's about 70 degrees and I'm burning up. I'm so hot right now. It's like boom, boom, boom. The Emperor's here. Stability, structure, practical. A father figure, somebody who's very dependable. This could be you. We also have the King of Wands at the bottom of the deck as well. So this King of Wands could be a father figure. Or he could be like an authority figure, actually. Let me pull an oracle card, you guys. This is going to be an energy and spirit oracle card. Let's get a healing message. Every once in a while, I like to pull like a healing message to clear the energy. I get this card all the time. Out of every one of these cards, this card pops out all the time. Okay. It's the Prophets and Ancient Seers card. Number 18 could be significant. Life Path 9 could be significant. I'm a Life Path 9. Decisions, predictive guidance are very significant. You could be a prophet or an ancient seer. In this lifetime or maybe in past lives. I'm totally into that. I believe we've had many, many past lives, and we will continue. This is Earth. This is a school, a soul school. Let's get extended on that. And it always talks about. I like this card because it also talks about like the ancient seers and oracles in the Bible, which is awesome. Let me say Isaiah and David, I believe. Yeah. Okay, it says, although the prophets of ancient societies are also ascended masters and bring equally profound guidance, they carry with them a slightly different energy. Their messages are often predictive, revealing future potentials and offering advice on how to achieve the outcomes desired. The ancient seers are a powerful group that spans the length of history. They include biblical prophets like Isaiah and Daniel, the Greek Pythia, the Oracle of Delphi, and other lesser-known soothsayers of Western Europe. From the Druid high priest and priestesses to the ancient English prophets, to the English prophet's Mother Shipton. I need to do some research on that. The English prophetess Mother Shipton. And the French astrologer Nostradamus. These brilliant prophets were all able to see future events and answer questions that were put to them. They are here to do the same for you. Invoke the presence in meditation or when falling asleep. This card upright reveals that they are near, ready to guide you in the right direction and bring you desired outcomes that you need to hear. You can also say an affirmation. Please feel free to Save this for yourself. I open my heart to the wisdom and foresight of the ancients. I trust in my future and in myself. I open my heart to the wisdom and foresight of the ancients. I trust in my future and in myself. I open my heart to the wisdom and foresight of the ancients. I trust in my future and in myself. And so it is. And again, yeah, she has like some kind of like a cloak or robe on. You could see light language as well. You can get downloads. Lights could be triggering for you. They are for me. I get messages and lights, light codes. I've been, I've actually spoken light language before. So I can definitely relate to this. But you as well. This is your message right here. This is you as well. You could possibly have this gift as well. Okay? Most definitely. So don't doubt that. Don't doubt yourself. Or don't doubt the impossible, the inevitable. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. Okay. Maybe, possibly. I truly believe that. You know, like when you're channeling energy, I truly believe that. It comes through our DNA, our gene codes. I totally believe that. So yeah, anything is possible, right? I can't believe I've been on here an hour already. Time flies. Like the older I get, I'm telling you guys, time flies. So enjoy being young. Enjoy that. Enjoy it. If I could tell myself, my 20-year-old self, like, or my 17-year-old self, don't anything. I'd say have fun, be more wild. That's what I would say. Don't worry about what people think. That's what I would say to myself. Take the bull by the horns and ride it. That's what I would. That's what I would say. Oh. I will be 36 in a couple of weeks. My birthday will be in a few weeks, actually. Yeah. It's just a metaphor, the bull. It's just a metaphor. I had an uncle who was very close to me, and he passed away suddenly. And he used to say that. He used to say, take the bull by the horns and ride it. In other words, don't let nobody bring you down. Yeah, I miss him. He was my very close friend. He helped me a lot during well, I'm divorced, so well, but anyway, he helped me a lot during those very lonely times during my marriage. Yeah. Yeah. I've had dimples all my life. Let me get you guys a angel card. Or animal spirit card. I seen that 11:22 on the clock. It's 11:36 now, but the llama. Save the drama for your mama. It's the llama. The llama. What is up, Floor, with this Somalian thing? What is up with this? Like, I don't get it. Okay, we have llama out here. We have llama. Not one L, but we got two L's. Llama. Seven. Well, LL, llama. Llama. Save the llama. Okay. I don't know why I'm saying that. Growth is never easy. Have faith and trust in the journey. Someone could, I don't know why I'm getting this, but what, now I want to look it up. Okay, I'm going to look up what countries use llamas as transportation. If you know, you can put it in the chat. So, what countries use llamas as transportation? So, Peru and Bolivia, Chile, Ecuador, or Argentina. These places could be significant because of the llama come out. Let's see. A female llama. What is a female llama called? So apparently a female llama is called a dom or a hembra. Hembra is the Spanish term, and dom is generally the English. Okay, a male llama is called machos. I don't know who needs to know that. While the babies are called crías, Umbra, and machos. Why don't you let me know what's up with the Somalians? Yeah, are you writing? Are you a comedian? So anyway, Ecuador. Okay, let's look up llama, spiritual animal. Okay, this one in my deck, this was given to me a while back. It didn't come with a book, so I have to do some research with this one. But the llama also represents community, compassion, adaptability, and resilience. Those are the key words. So it represents a balance between strength and gentleness, often appearing to guide individuals towards being good listeners and companions while encouraging them to be bold and when necessary. Historically, llamas were sacred in Inca culture. That's what I'm thinking about. Incas. Okay, the Incas. But either way, the llama to me represents prosperity and good fortune, and were used in spiritual ceremonies. So you could possibly have a past life during that time. The Incas. The lesson that we could find from this animal spirit is practice active listening and pay attention to those around you and offer a supportive, non-judgmental presence, as a llama does. Possibly, there's no telling. Maybe I did. Possibly you did. You know? I don't believe in coincidence, though. So, everything has a purpose, a meaning, and a story behind it. But yeah, the llamas are associated with the Inca Empire. In South America, llamas are still used as beasts of burden. No, I don't like that. As well for production of fiber and meat. The Inca deity Urcuchile, that's the way I'm wanting to speak it, so that's the way I'm going to say it. Urcuchile was depicted in the form of a multicolored llama, and she was an Inca deity, or he. They represent duty, courage, intrigue, movement, and patience as well. But anyway, our spirit animal is the llama tonight. So that community, that endurance. Let's see what they do. What do llamas protect against? Other animals, they will protect you against foxes. So when I think about a fox, I think about somebody that's sly, mischievous. Those are the negative, aspects of that. Where everything has positive or negative. That's the way I like to look at things. I don't like to focus strictly on the negative of anything. But the llamas also protect us against coyotes, dogs, as well as some other predators. But they're also companions. I mean, I've never really known them to be like protectors. But hey, we're learning. Some llamas assume a leadership role in their flock, patrolling their territory and seeking higher areas to observe their surroundings. Okay. The guardian llama. But yeah, duty, courage, intrigue, soul growth. Growth is never easy. Have faith and trust in the journey. Wow, I didn't know this, but llamas actually mourn the dead. They're dead. Like they fight to protect themselves and their children, and they mourn against the other family llamas. Wow, that's significant for someone. Okay. Let's move on. Yes. So our spirit animal for tonight is llama. I don't know why I can't close that. We've been on here an hour and 15 minutes. Thank you for hanging with me, guys. Hope you're being nice to each other in the chat. Someone could be bankrupt. Somebody's trying to block somebody's shine. Now this is the What's the Tea Oracle deck. Once I get to 1,000 subscribers on here, I will be giving away a What's the Tea deck. I had an extra one. I'll be giving that away. I'll be mailing it out to a subscriber, a follower. But you have to be subscribed and be an active participant on my channel. But that is what's coming up. A giveaway very soon. What messages need to come out? Forcer. Okay. Somebody is forcing things on you, possibly. Somebody could also be a fighter or boxer. This male in the background, I don't know if you can see him, he has tattoos. Very muscular, works out, very fit guy. This could be you or someone in your energy. This person said, well, this card says, forces their way in, uses force to get what they want. Yeah, this person has like tribal tattoos on him. So we have Forcer. What else needs to come out, Spirit? What else needs to come out? Wow. So we have Thief. We have Thief and we have Haunted. Someone, Forcer, Thief, and Haunted. Wow. So now on this Theft card, there is physical or emotional, and there is also robbed, loss, or just theft. So someone could have physically, emotionally, or robbed somebody. You know, it could just take it how it resonates, okay? Use your discernment. But this person who did this, it could have been a masculine energy that done this. Trying to take your heart and run with it. Yeah, but apparently they're dealing with memories, flashbacks. They're going to be in those cycles of trauma. Something significant here as well about Halloween. Halloween. Someone's got some side effects. I don't know. Side effect. Trauma. I'm also getting, with this Forcer card and this physical or emotional, somebody physically forced their way onto someone and they're actually haunted by this. They have flashbacks about this. They have side effects from this that weighs into their physical life and it affects their emotions. This person uses force to get what they want. They use their charm. And I also noted this guy, this white male in this picture right here, is holding a gun. A Glock or something like that. I don't know nothing about weapons or anything like that, but I know a little bit, and yeah, that's a no good person. Especially when there's physical or emotional theft and loss. Maybe maybe this could be you having flashbacks or from some kind of trauma. And if this is, I'm truly so sorry that you're going through this kind of trauma, and or side effects. Things can get better. We have to heal within ourselves. We have to look within ourselves. And when you go through some kind of physical, emotional abuse, it's a lifelong, healing journey. I know. And those things can definitely change a person for the good or bad. They say hurt people, but hurt people also, some do heal. Some do get help. Some turn within instead of going to a crowd of people or a group of people trying to get confirmation or whatever. But always trust go with your gut. Always go with your gut. There's something here about the flashbacks though. Somebody's having flashbacks. Let's get some wellness, spirit. Okay, that's one. Love triangle at the bottom of the deck. Okay. I went through something like this, very similar and significant. When I was in my 20s, I went through something very significant to this. This person, it was a spiritual hater. Got a group of people, town, community, multiple people over state lines to team up and come at me. Run me out of my home, everything that I loved accumulated, and I never was rude or hateful to anybody intentionally. Never. But what do you do when people come into your home and disrespect you in your home, and the one you're married to looks at you and looks away? What do you do when your husband allows another person to mistreat you in your home? What do you do? But so I didn't do anything. I sat and dealt with it. Reached out for help, tried to make everything like everything was okay, and he wound up having his ex-girlfriends following me, which they wound up reaching out to me through email and apologizing to me. I still have the freaking the messaging from my ex-husband's girlfriend reaching out to me, apologizing. And she had kids. I don't have children. I'm not against mothers, fathers, whatever. I don't have children. But he was my husband. And this lady, these group of people with children was taunting me, following me, creating problems in my life. And they came at me with the whole Christian thing, run shaking the shackles of your teeth and make you, just like very spiritual, narcissistic bypassers is what they are. They are very abusive, narcissistic people posing as Christian people. And I refuse to be around them. I refuse it. And I don't have any sympathy for them. Because anyway, they're going to get theirs. I don't have to worry about that. They will get theirs. But what kind of person does that? An unhealed person following me. And I was with my ex-husband. I was married at the time, legally married. And this girl You got to be a little girl. I don't care if you got grown-ass kids or not. You have to be a child. And they had to be on drugs. They had to be. That was so messed up. That was so messed up. But they were spiritual haters. Coming to me and saying I was evil, this, that, and the other, because I knew what tarot cards were, because I had candles in my house, because I was nice to you, because I allowed you to come in my home. But he got jealous, come to find out, and he didn't want me to tell what I knew about him. And so he went around painting the roses red, painting the town red, like that song. Trying to say I was the evil one, this, that, and the other, whatever. But I'm so glad that's over with. It took me, I left in 2020 and left everything. I left my home, my car, everything. Everything. And I'm glad. Because I don't want to be married to a coward, somebody who can't stand up for me. Somebody who chooses another woman that, for what? Like, I hope she does. I hope they are there for him the way I was. I hope they are. I hope they are. He is somebody else's problem now, so I don't have to worry about it. And all of his little roadies and cronies and groupies, and I don't care how many times they go in and out of jail, they can't fool me with that jail cell. What is it? Crucifix around their neck. They can't fool me with that. Because I know them. I know how they are when they're sober, when they're on drugs, when they're off drugs, when they're running around behind somebody's back. That's why they didn't want me around. I was bad for their business. I could see into this shit. I knew what the hell was going up or on. Trying to say I was crazy. That's what's funny. But they're in some kind of love triangle. I mean, if they choose to be in polyamory relationships, that's totally them, right? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I learned so much. I've been single, you know. And it's just, I don't know. I'm getting to that point in my life where right now I'm still I'm focusing on my spiritual journey, so, and balancing out all that, you know. And this is what I'm here for. They were definitely a spiritual hater, but the girl, I don't know, she wound up having children, right? She had like 3 kids. And for all I know, I was with this person now for 13 years on and off. And for home to home, he never once had to pay rent. Never once had to pay rent or a light bill. But he had jobs, yeah, when he wanted to. He didn't have to do shit. But I don't know. It was wild. A lot of jealousy. What kind of man gets jealous over a female? That's what I would like to know. What kind of man is jealous over a female? It makes no sense to me. I mean, like, maybe I'm missing something. I don't know. But yeah, I got out of that. I'm not fitting to beg nobody to love me. You know? And I mean, I don't want people to feel sorry for me or anything like that. But that's definitely why I'm not dating. You know? Yeah. Yes. And it's like a lack of equal give and take. You know? That's what it was. And it's super hard to find that. It's like, you know, a lot of people say, oh, you want to find somebody that's your match or whatever, 50-50. No. Like, when you get to a certain age, well, I ain't gonna say age, but it's like, I don't know. If I gotta give 100, I want them to give 100 too, you know? I mean, I don't have high expectations of anything like that. But I do know what I don't want now. You know, I do know exactly what kind of man I don't want. So. Yeah, this is just clarifying what I was saying, like the other females or whatever. He tried to put in competition with me. Anyway. I will find love again one day, and I will be married to someone who values me. And if you value marriage like that, if that's something you want in your life, I hope that for you as well. We had spiritual hater out here, girl fight, so some feminine energy. Yeah, that's probably wanting to fight. And what's funny about this is like the forcer and then this girl fight. They're both in like super, like they're in boxing mode. You see that? A girl and a guy. Forcer and girl fight. So it's some kind of feminine energy creeping. Secretly competing, probably. They're in a love triangle. There could be another feminine energy that's causing them some kind of aggression in their life, and they're trying to find someone to take it out on, is what I'm seeing. Let's change it up. Let's get out of this energy. Yeah. Super. Yes, it is super toxic energy. Absolutely. I totally agree. Yes. It is 12:03 on the clock. Somebody has love on the brain. That reminds me of Rihanna, that song. Dreaming, fantasizing, daydreaming, nostalgic. This is a feminine energy. Maybe with red hair, this could be you or someone in your energy. Definitely daydreaming. Must be love on the brain. Love triangle once again popping out. Love triangle. Creativity and ego. Okay, I'm getting with this like steals your ideas. There could be someone that is actively watching, or if you have social media, they're watching you with your pictures or the things you read. You see how this person in this ego energy is holding a book? They watch everything like that you're posting, saying, and this feeds off of you. I'm getting like your news feeds. Like, I don't know if that's something you're into. I mean, some people aren't on social media like they used to be. Some people are all on every app, right? I'm not big into like Facebook, or I don't do Twitter or anything like that. I have one, but I'm not actively on it. So somebody could be I don't know. It's almost like somebody new, somebody you were in a relationship with and wants to copy them or be like them. It's like the ego is getting in the way of relationships. Yeah, and this is what's stopping this person from being able to have a relationship. Most definitely. There's something here about a brunette. or like a redhead or like a blondish color. We have two brunettes out here. And this masculine energy, this could be, these could be, you could favor this person. And I just noticed on this card, this creativity card, there is like a little bitty phone or something in this card. And it's got somebody else's face on it. I've never seen that before. Like, what the freak? How weird is that? That is so freaking weird. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, I mean, I've had many stalkers and people like following me and stuff like that in the past, and then I went incognito for many years, and you do what you gotta do. But that's so weird. Somebody's definitely got somebody watching them in not a healthy way. This person looks like they have like a lusty energy. That's why I'm saying that. This person looks very lusty. Lusty. And then there's like some weird phone right there. Like, I don't even know what the frick that is. That's like some weird like little phone. I wish I could like show you like closer. That's so weird. I don't want to freak anybody out or psych anybody out or anything like that. So we got to transmute those kinds of energies. Transmute it. Block it and release it and transmute it. I'm getting something like Twilight also. That the movies off of Twilight. You see how this girl's like, she reminds me of what is the girl's name on Twilight? Yes, it does look like a spy phone. Yes. That's so sketch. That's super sketch. Like, it amazes me sometimes, like the messaging or like the things that come to my mind, like when I see these cards. Like, it's just so wild. Somebody's a grudge holder. Again, somebody with red hair. Hello, thank you for popping in. Welcome in. But we have there's 3 candles. It's like somebody could be doing some like candle or energy work or something like that almost. See how there's 2 candles right there for the feminine, masculine energies or deities or whatever, and then there's the one in the center. Could just be for your higher self, tuning into your higher self, or it could be for a specific person. It almost looks pink, but then it almost looks brown, like a groaning. But there's no, like, it doesn't look like witchcraft or anything like that because there's no herbs or anything like that on it. But, I mean, take it how it resonates or how you see it too. I give you guys a chance to also look. It's just odd, Somebody's definitely holding some kind of grudge. Just feminine energy is holding some kind of grudge. Some masculine has a very toxic feminine energy around them. And they're sucking the life out of this person. And they're creating some kind of diversion within their true love, like, because of some third party. Like, somebody's meant to be with somebody and they're being blocked because of some toxic person. But hey, I say, if somebody's with someone and they're in a relationship with someone, they're with who they want to be with. You know, they are definitely with whoever they want to be with. If they made their choice. If they're with that person, they made their choice. It's not because you wasn't single and you wasn't talking to me, or no. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. That's the way the cards fall. If that person is with someone else and they're trying to talk to you, no, don't stress. Don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to yourself. Because whoever this third person is just could be somebody at their job. They work with this person possibly. See how on this love triangle it looks like an office setting? Could be somebody that they're working with. Somebody's got a grudge, but they also got love on the brain. Wow. Okay, I'm definitely getting okay. Now we have no facts popping out here. So this person has a hurt ego. So they're definitely making shit up and creating some kind of diversion. They're trying to cause issues. Yeah. Or maybe this person is never has their facts straight. Maybe you see that this person is trying to get in the middle of your relationship and you're like, I'm not amused. Yeah. She favors the same girl that's on the ego card. So you could be hurt, or this person is definitely hurt. Long brown hair could be significant, brunette. You could feel like you never have the right information, and you feel like you're being lied to by this other feminine energy or a masculine energy. We have two masculines out here. This guy with the brown shaggy looking hair, and then we have this man right here who kind of looks sketchy. Who looks like he has like a burner spy phone or something. This could just be somebody watching this go on, maybe. Somebody's seeing someone copy somebody's work. That's so shady. I've heard people say that. It's just so shady. So weird. Wow. Rejected. Somebody is definitely feeling rejected, or you rejected someone. You ain't having this. Maybe you see this toxic person from a mile away and you're just like, X, no. Hell to the no. Like, you was like, no, I'm out. Toxic energy. Rightfully so, Yeah. Maybe somebody tried to pull you into some kind of love triangle. And you was like, nah, I'm not having that. I don't want that. Threatening. Wow. Somebody could have even threatened you or made you feel threatened or intimidated. Whoever this person is, there could have been some kind of firearms involved. This is like earlier tonight. I pulled a card and the man had a weapon as well, and it was in a vehicle. And the girl didn't see the card. So, but yeah, this person rejected this love triangle. And someone has love on the brain. This threatening card come out up under the love on the brain. So someone could be intrigued with like the fast life, the how do you say, street life, thug life, you know. This girl with the red hair, most definitely, possibly. Love on the brain. What else, Spirit? What else needs to come out? What about for this no facts? Ain't shit. Okay. We have the ain't shit card popping out. And it came out right here with the make shit. Okay, yeah. So, this person could be into tattoos as well. Or just drawing, maybe graffiti, maybe this person's an artist, but they're trying to say that this person ain't shit, but you know better. You know that there's something special to this person. That's why you feel maybe you're intrigued by them. Maybe you're drawn to this person. This feminine energy is, though. Maybe this feminine energy is a tattoo artist or some kind of artist. Or as well, it could be a masculine, because we have, it looks like a masculine's hand. Let's see about this creativity. This one that steals people's ideas and copies people's works and duplicates off of people, feeds off of them. Let's get one on that. Yeah, I'd like to know more about this little phone on this. Roses could be significant as well. I'm noticing there's roses on this card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see 6, well, 6 roses. And it almost looks like there's a badge in the background or something. I don't know. It's too dark for me to see. Okay, what needs to be known, shown, and seen? What needs to be known, shown, and seen? Running. You could be into running, your fitness. This could be something, somebody, okay, it's because it's coming out under this creativity card, steals your ideas, duplicates. This person could be watching someone as they're running, so be very careful. It popped out with a hustling card as well. And something here also about a garden or a flower shop. This person is definitely focused on getting money right now. Getting it. Or somebody could be training for some kind of marathon. Running. Or maybe you're running to someone. Maybe you're going to run into someone at a flower shop or a garden. It's going to be unexpected. Yeah, it's something about this person stealing somebody's ideas. Oh no. I've had many of my things like whatever, you know. Okay, let's keep going. Let's get try to get 2 more. Yep. Yep. Someone, the NTU card popped out and kissing you, and on the kissing you card is flowers again. Kissing ass. Flowers again. Okay, and then we had good chemistry. So you definitely got good chemistry with this person. Like, these are good cards popping out back to back. The hustling, running, hustling, making it rain, focused on getting money or getting it. Kissing ass. Somebody's gonna be kissing somebody's ass in a good way, not a bad way. In a good way. Okay. I mean, look at that. That's love right there. Snuggling, positive, great vibes, good chemistry. Yep. It is 12:22 on the clock. 222. Synchronization. And these decks, this card, this deck, card, these, this box of cards, this deck of cards. Wow, I'm getting tired. It says your life is vibrating with unlimited potential. Manifest miracles with spirit every day. Mm. I don't think I got any on this. Partnerships and love, nature, spirits. Okay. I'm about to take a break and go outside for a few minutes. We have number 2. 2 could be significant. I just said 12 or 222. 2s are about partnerships, you know. Let me get it extended before I take a break. Okay, we have partnerships and love. Your keywords are infatuation, romance, connection, and introduction. Your nature spirit's known as runners, and I just had the runners card in the other oracle. Runners, and I totally had forgot about that. runners are technically nature spirits. Okay, so your nature spirits are known as runners, working to introduce you to a wonderful new partnership to fulfill your heart's desire. Whether in the areas of business, friendship, or romantic love, these practical guides are leading you directly towards the appropriate person to best support your soul at this time. Follow your heart as they strive to connect you with the right associations. Be more open to others, especially those whom you meet by chance. See, and that was just like in the other deck. There's something significant about a flower shop. Something significant about a garden, a flower shop. Okay, follow your heart as they strive to connect you with the right association. Be more open to others, especially those whom you meet by chance. Say hello to the new neighbor in your building. Suggest having much lunch with the intriguing woman who sat next to you at your last business luncheon, or strike up a conversation with the guy in front of you in the checkup line. Even if it's not your usual habit. In reality, it's not accidental that you suddenly find yourself attracted to certain people. Your runners placed you in their path so that you could meet. Invite these energetic nature spirits to continue to direct you to others who are significant for your soul path. Their message is to relax. We will make all the necessary introductions you seek. And number 2 is significant. Number two. Yeah, and I like this card because there's 3 stars, 3 hands. Yeah, you could be a part of a multi-partner family. Don't have to be. I don't know why that's significant, because I'm just seeing these 3 random hands outside of these others that are multicolored, and it's making me think of like a multi-partner relationship in some way, you know? And there's something here significant as well about, I guess that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 people as well, or the 7 chakras. But in that ring of those 7 different colors, or those 7 chakra people, there are 2 that are yellow. So it makes me think that they're soulmates or something, you know, 2. There's 2 alike. See that yellow one right there? And there's another yellow one. So it's almost like they're meant for each other. But there's 3 hands on the outside. 1, 2, 3. So it could be a multi-partner relationship, right? Or maybe it's the the 3 Godhead. You know, in some traditions, they talk about that. Like, that could be significant for someone. It don't necessarily mean something as micro as a relationship. It could be macro, like universally speaking, 3. But this is 2. So 2 partnerships and love is coming in. And getting out in nature is going to help guide you to a new partner. Yeah, there's something also about discipline, and we have 33 significant. Yes, I totally, yeah. Yep, this solar plexus chakra, 7, yep. 33 could be significant as well, though. Master teacher. That was at the bottom of the deck. I'm getting from this card, you have been passed down some knowledge, generational knowledge. You see how it looks like an older spirit, and then there's 3 right here. So I'm getting that you have been passed down some knowledge, paternal, maternal, ancestral, in some way that is needed to guide or to create or help some kind of system. Yeah, because there's graphs, and then there's books. It's like, and you see that right there. It's like architecture, structure. It's like this person is reading, learning, speaking, teaching, and then putting something to practice. Something about continue to be disciplined as well. In your spiritual growth, I'm saying continue. I never promised you a rose garden. I beg your pardon. Something significant about some kind of parking lot. Parking spot, park and go, parking garage. Something's happening in a parking garage I'm picking up. Oh my God, I love this kitchen. Look at that kitchen. Look how fabulous that kitchen looks. That is like, oh, yeah. I'd eat a meal in that kitchen. It is 1, 2, 3, 4 on the clock. 12:34. Actually, it's so weird that you just asked that because I just went off and then I come back on randomly and then I split the deck again and the kitchen card's here. It says something about kitchen tools or meal prep. So maybe you're into prepping meals or I'm getting on this. You're some kind of meal prep. Maybe you're one of them people who like to do meal preps. Someone who is very into like good eating, dieting possibly. Or maybe that's just something that you're interested in. I also have the bridge at the bottom of the deck. I have bridge here. It's about connecting pathways and overcoming division. Yeah, and you can be somebody who's definitely into art. Or creative showcases. That's pretty cool. Or maybe even like curated galleries. Yeah. We have bridge and art exhibition here. I don't know if you can see it or not, but I have like 3 Christmas balls on my my cherry blossom tree back there. And that is my little camel right there. You see my camel? I want to name him or her. I haven't figured out a name yet. It was given to me, so I kind of want to give it a name. Hello, Maya. Yeah, sure. You can ask it for yes or no. I just asked to give me a like, subscribe. If you would like to donate to my channel, I would love that. And I'm also on Orvanum. Not tonight, but I am on there as well. Sure, go ahead. I like that. Camels can go the distance. I love that. Okay, let's see. How does a belly feel about me right now? Okay. Okay, let's get me 3 cards. Wow, you have the Empress card popping out here. You. Very healing energy. Very fertile energy. So this is representing you at this time. Releasing some kind of, overcoming some kind of situation. Okay. For forgiveness is the worst. What is the outcome? Wow. Okay. So currently you, male or female, are in this Empress energy. This is a very creative and healing energy. This represents like fertility. If you're not a feminine, this is creating something, right? So you're on your SHIT right now. You're on the shit right now. You're in very good energy with that Empress. And I definitely see there's some overcoming some kind of pain and stuff. So whatever kind of, there could have been some kind of issues I'm getting. We have the Three of Swords in reverse, okay? This is the energy between the two of you and this person you're asking about. And it's definitely positive, though. It's not in the upright, okay? The Three of Swords in the upright is about heartbreak. So it being in reverse is telling me that you're releasing some kind of pain. You're coming into some kind of forgiveness. The worst is definitely over. And this person feels like they want to celebrate with you, okay? Maya, this person is, we got a Three of Cups here. This is about coming together, socializing, celebrating, okay? That's togetherness, that's support. Could be weddings, graduations. I mean, we are in the holiday seasons right now in the U.S. I don't know if that's something that you, if you actually celebrate any holidays or anything. But either way, it could be about socializing, community, joy. So this person, they see you as somebody, possibly as, if not just a friend, more than a friend. Somebody that they can definitely support and share something with. Okay? I hope that helps. That is such good energy that you're in. The Empress. Fertile creatrix. Positive energy. If you're not wanting, if you're somebody that's a fertile myrtle, or somebody that's not trying to create or get pregnant, or male or female now, you might want to protect that, okay? Because it's very, yeah, split the deck again. We have the Three of Cups again, and we have that Ace of Pentacles. So yeah, new beginning. Some kind of growth and potential within that relationship. You're very welcome, Maya. That's such good energy. It's 12:44 on the clock. I split the deck on my something here about public services I'm picking up in the government. Something about the administrative agencies. Maybe like with that card, I'm getting, with the government building card and public services, I'm getting like the DMV. Not so much the courthouse or anything like that, you know. I'm getting, there's some kind of government building. Somebody is having something. They're coming into something within the government. Like they're going to have to go to the DMV. They're going to have to go to some kind of governmental building, administration agency, maybe. It could just be something as small as like the defects office, or Social Security, or, you know, things of that nature. Governmental assistance, maybe. We have park as well here. Nature's heaven, picnic, retreat. Somebody could be wanting to take somebody on a picnic soon. Recreational space. I heard softball. I heard tennis. Concert right here. I have concert that popping out. Live performance, music, celebration. Wow. That's a beautiful card too. I bet that auditorium or that concert hall sounds fabulous. Look at all the different like dimensions through there, levels. That is a concert hall or music, a performing arts auditorium maybe. That's super cool. Yeah, you can most definitely be someone into music. Yeah, a singer or play an instrument. You have the ability to be someone that plays at a concert hall. Someone needs to know that. You're being guided to continue down this path. If you're into music, you're being most definitely guided to stick with it. Keep going. A museum again. Museum. Something is significant with artifacts. Or interactive displays. Museum collections. And people go into museums and they are exploring the art. To me, like, the art is not just symbolic, but it's like portals of information. Like, I don't know who needs to hear that. You can like just shop. You can be a shopper. Somebody who's into shopping, variety stores, shopping center. That's a badass shopping mall. Look at that shopping mall. Like that building, the architecture on the building. It's pretty cool. It's like government building again. Now I'm picking up Parks and Recreation, that movie or that show, because the park keep popping out too. Something about Parks and Recreation. You could be somebody who likes to beautify your community. Like you like to plant flowers and just make things pretty in your community. Street and park. Yeah, we have street and park. Street and park. So the urban landscape, pedestrian traffic, sidewalks and side crosswalks as well. Recreational space. There could be something significant. You could be meeting someone soon at some kind of park, like celebration at a park, or street festivity. Someone's going to be meeting someone soon. Also at a restaurant that's on the street, a street restaurant. Yeah, at the bottom of this card, restaurant, it says celebratory dining. Somebody's going to be celebrating something soon at a restaurant. You could be into like old vintage cars. I think all antique cars are so freaking cool. I've always been fascinated about that, about antique cars. Not so much racing, but I've always liked antique cars. Mystic Haven. Mystic Haven. Okay, we have Mystic Haven out here. Something esoteric magic. Okay. Enchantment, esoteric magic, intrigue, and hidden wisdom. So there could be some kind of, someone could be feeling like very enchanted by you. I'm getting, or there's something significant here about esoteric magic. You could be somebody who likes to, you're interested in that, which is fascinating as well to me. Hidden wisdom, knowledge. Yeah, we have intrigue here on this card. So you could be someone that's definitely intrigued by esoteric magic. There's something significant about this because in this, it looks like a almost a street, but there's nobody right here in this area. But it almost looks like a sidewalk at the same time. Okay? And it makes me think of, well, it could be like a hidden realm, right? Because it's not a street or a sidewalk. Maybe those people aren't really there. Maybe you can see past the hidden veil. Maybe you have that ability as well. You can see beyond the veil. Or you can foresee things. You have like insight, foresight. You have premonitions possibly. This is like in a city possibly. Like a canopy. There's like a canopy of trees. So something is covered. It tells me that there's some kind of veil. But it's not like it's like in modern times because of electricity. And there's all the lights are on. So it's like ding, 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 all the lights are on. It's Mystic Haven. There is hidden wisdom there. With anything, there's hidden wisdom. And if we look just beyond what we're seeing, there's always something else there, Always. I truly believe that with everybody. Like, Never gotten that card. The Mystic Haven. That's pretty cool. Bustling hub, social nexus, lively activities, cultural melting pot. Someone's into possibly like the farmer's market as well. Could be meeting someone at the farmer's market. You're very welcome. It's so strange. I had like 10 likes and then they just like disappeared. That's so odd. YouTube is so weird. It's so weird. I hope you have a safe and wonderful trip on your way. Thank you, Maya. Appreciate you. Anytime you need like some information or anything, just reach out to me if you catch me online. I'd be more than happy to help you anytime. trying to let my phone charge, but my phone stand is a little broken right now, so hopefully it does not fall. Hello, Willie. Welcome in. Let me get these dates. Hello, welcome in. Well, usually I just do I pull cards and just do random readings, but right now, yeah, I'm just doing like one free yes or no question, and then if you would like a general reading, I can do that too with a donation. I just pulled this spirit message deck out, and the first card at the bottom of the deck is love. So love is very significant for someone. I haven't used this deck in a while. I hear a train going by as well, so trains could be significant. Something that means to me something's coming in very fast for someone. I'm going to call my angels, guides, ancestors here now to protect me, uplift me, and give me clear, conscious messages for myself, for the viewer, for the collective. What needs to be known, shown, seen, or heard at this time for the highest, greatest good of all. Thank you. So it is. Believe. Someone is needing to hear this message at this time. This is the Spirit Messages Daily Guidance Oracle deck. And it says, the force that works through your soul, determining what's possible or impossible. The difference between success over failure. And above all, who you are is the power of your belief. Okay. Again, believe. Someone is needing to believe in themselves at this time. And I'm getting with this card, like, we're all part of the same thing. So it's significant for someone. This woman in this picture, she has blonde hair. And then it's kind of like a reddish color hair. And then it's kind of like dark brown and then black. It's like multiple people inside of one being in this card. And with the background being purple, to me signifies the crown. So someone is needing to focus on healing their crown chakra at this time. Keeping your mind clear and, having clarity. The force that works through your soul. Believe the force that works through your soul. So it's important for you to believe in yourself. You know, speak with conviction. Determining what is possible or impossible. The difference between success over failure. Okay, yeah, and everybody's success can look different. One person's success can mean that they have a small house, a farm life, or, a bunch of kids. That could be success for them. That could be like just making it, surviving, like being not in the mainstream of the public or the world. And then another person's success could be being a millionaire, a billionaire, or, everybody's success means something different. When we're truly being authentic and our genuine selves, we're not, we all have different aspects between us that can relate to success or failure. And looking above all that and focusing on who you are truly is the power in your belief. Let me get the extended for this because I'm just ranting. I am just speaking the truth, speaking my mind. Belief, belief. Believe in magic. Okay. Believe. The force that works through your soul, determining what's possible or impossible. The difference between success and failure. And above all, who you are is the power of your belief. This card should prompt you to evaluate your beliefs and thought processes. This could be a time when self-doubt and negative thoughts from past conditioning come to the surface and prevent you from moving forward. While some people believe in a higher power greater than themselves, others sadly believe they are alone, and that is about survival. In the more severe cases, some individuals just walk aimlessly upon this planet with a defeatist attitude, accepting whatever comes their way. But your spiritual, emotional, and psychological well-being, your present and future relationships, your work or career can all be affected by past conditioning. When issues remain omnipresent in your life, it's time to take a critical look at your own belief system. Certain beliefs combined with the energy of your thoughts could be a major factor that influence your life. So change your perception and alter your negative thoughts to positive affirmations. By consciously acknowledging that spirit is running through you and that you're meant to live a happy, abundant life, you'll experience your days on earth the way you're meant to, as a divine being. So believe in yourself. Spirit is running through you, and you're meant to live a happy, abundant life. So remember that. You are meant to live a happy, abundant life. As a divine being. Do you believe in magic? In young girl's heart, you can dance in the stars on magic. Rich Banks. What would you like? You would like an oracle card? And I got this deck. This is Kevin Thomas Jr.'s deck. He's pretty fantastic. He's on YouTube as well. He created this deck, tarot deck. It's beautiful. See the gold? It's trimmed out in gold. It's beautiful. And the artwork is fabulous too. It's trimmed in gold. I love that. You can like see your reflection through it. So let's see what comes out. Angels, guides, ancestors. What messages? Strength. We have a strength card popping out. For someone, you could be a Leo, or you can have it in your chart somewhere. Strength, most definitely, is out here. Someone is very courageous. Very courageous. Okay. Wow, okay. So we have the Three of Pentacles out here popping out. Let's keep going and see what else. Sagittarius could be significant. Ascension. Okay. I'm getting from this, like, you're coming together with your, like, community, your people. Like, you're going through some kind of ascension during this time. Most definitely. Whether it's physically, like, physically, spiritually, financially, emotionally, you're ascending. Some form, shape, you're ascending. At the bottom of the deck is a divine partner. You're headed to some kind of legal issues. Okay, so I'm seeing we have divine partner at the bottom of the deck as well. So that's telling me that with your growth, your spiritual growth, your physical growth, whatever this ascension it means for you, you're on the right path to your divine partner. Like, you and your divine partner are on the track to coming into some kind of union. But this person could be going through some kind of legal issues. Or they could be someone who works in the law, I'm getting as well. Like somebody who works with paperwork or something like that, not necessarily like an officer or a judge per se, but with a legal issues card. It can represent legal issues, but it could also, I'm getting more of like a character from this. Somebody who works in the judicial system in a way could be your partner. Spirit up in the clouds. Wow. Somebody is definitely up in the clouds at this time. Or possibly you are. you know, rightfully so. Not in a negative way, though. I'm not getting negative vibes off this card at all. I'm getting more positive vibes. Up in the clouds. Right under ascension. Okay, we have the Queen of Wands popping out here. You could be a fire energy, feminine. Yeah, you could be coming into union with a Queen of Wands. Wow, I'm just throwing my cards all over the floor now. And we have the Empress popping out right after the Queen of Wands. So, at least to me, like you have a choice between a Queen of Wands or an Empress. Or this is you. But I definitely see there's some. I'm going to get some more on this. 3 of Pentacles. 3 of Pentacles. Okay. I'm gonna have to literally like stand up and like do some jumping jacks or something. Because I'm yawning and I don't want to yawn on camera. Okay. Now the 3 of Pentacles could represent like some skill, or just teamwork in a way. Pentacles are like earthly matters, but it could represent finances as well. But hold on one second. The world. I need to use these cards more often and like break them in some more. They're sticky. They're sticking there. Thank you, Maya. I appreciate you. Four of Swords. Well, okay. Four of Swords represents like resting. Yeah, I think that's my spirit's way of telling me, okay, Callie, you're tired. Yeah, it can most definitely, Four Swords can, of course, we say that it represents being sleepy, or needing to rest, but it can also represent solitude, rejuvenation. I'm getting with swords, we get air energy, right? So it could be air, an air sign as well. That's so odd. Like on this pill, on this, it looks like lips almost. I just noticed that it looks just like lips. Yeah. Yeah, you can buy these decks on. You can buy this deck on Etsy. Intuitive Kev, he's on here. He's an awesome YouTuber as well and guide. He helped me a lot get through a lot of times readings, and he's got a couple of decks, but this deck right here is the tarot deck, and it's super cool. He created all the artwork, and it's good for the like it's high quality. I so recommend. Yeah. I don't know if I should make that like a sign. Just, if I should go ahead and end it there. Then we got the Four Swords, being sleepy and tired. If I should take a break. It's 1:26 a.m. where I'm at right now. That's super awesome. Yeah, you can totally relate then, yeah. I love your vibe too, Maya. Yeah, maybe you know Intuitive Kev. He's pretty cool. You can get his deck on Etsy. I think it was like $30, I think. Yeah. It was like $30, but it's 100 cards though. It's more than the traditional. But he added some extra like little cards in there, like the Head in the Clouds card. Like it's just super cool. I think I'm gonna yeah, I don't have that deck. That would be ideal right now too. Here at Christmas time, that's ideal to have that. That's pretty cool. Hello. At 2026 ABCO. Hello, thank you for joining us. Welcome in. Four of Wands could be significant for somebody. Homecoming celebrations with your family, friends. When you come in, that I split the deck and that's what come out. I'm just seeing the Chariot reverse and a King of Wands in the upright. So there's a King of Wands that's not moving forward. He does not have some kind of victory like he thinks he does. Some King of Wands. Yes, it's a little bit big, but I like it. It's not too big. You can like easily shuffle. Four of Pentacles. Something about security with someone and their stability. Four of Pentacles. Hangman reverse, yeah. Somebody's coming into enlightenment about something. We have the moon out here. Look at that card. Isn't that cool looking? But yeah, he drew all these. Very creative. Yeah, and we got an Eight of Swords out here. Somebody could be feeling trapped. Once again, 4 of Wands. So, excuse me, that is about homecoming, celebrations, family, friends. You could be coming into union. Maybe even a wedding or homecoming of some sort. Wands is fire energy, you know. Masculine energy. Gender is fluid now, you guys. Like when I say masculine or feminine, I'm not speaking directly about somebody's sex. I'm speaking on the energy. But the 4 of Wands represents, you know, happy homecomings. There's passion with that Wands, you know. Some kind of celebration, most definitely. Let me pull some more before I get sleepy thinking about it. And we have the 4 of Wands. Let's get more. Another one, Spirit, on this 4 of Wands. Please and thank you. Tell me more on this homecoming, this celebration. This 4 of Wands, please, Spirit. Thank you. One more. Okay, we have the Magician. So you could be an air sign. Now, the Magician could be air energy. He holds all the tools in his toolbox that he needs to create and manifest anything that he needs to. The Magician is a very focused and creative archetype. Now, all the major arcana are archetype. That means they're not set characters. They're more of spiritual lessons and archetypes like we can learn from as human beings. Having spiritual... Well, we're spiritual beings having human body experiences. And the magician will turn his visions into reality. That is the major attribute of the magician. You know, he manifests, or she, and then she creates from her visions. Or in this, I like how she's holding, looks like an orb or an oracle. I like how she's holding that in the magician. And I like the fact that he made it a female, the magician, because in the original tarot, the magician is a masculine looking. And let me show you. I mean, if you read tarot, you know what I'm talking about. The magician. Yeah, here we go. See the difference? See the masculine? There's the infinity symbol. Yeah. But yeah. I always get Gemini energy off of like the magician. But the magician is like a smooth talker in a good way, right? But if you piss them off, they can, they manifest their desires for sure. And magic, that's the key word, in a good way though. Like, yeah, you piss them off, they can like really scorn you and like run you out the road. But like they're the magician is somebody good to have on your side. It's a good archetype to embody when you're going through the spiritual journey, you know. The magician also is like, with this card, see the light radiating off of this person? Like, they know that they have something to offer. Yeah. Having a gift. Having the gift. How I have all the resources I need, inner and outer. That's the medicine the magician teaches us. Having all the resources you need within and without. Being a creative visualizer, as well as somebody who talks smoothly, will benefit you, most definitely. Yeah. I'm sorry you're lost. Lost, or whoever you are. That's sad. Let's see. Anyway, sorry about that. Um, it's like it must be that time or something, like when the weird people want to post. Like, oh my God, they've been holding it back and they have to post something. Oh my God. Yeah, 901s. Hello. Sure do. It's a test of courage and persistence, I believe. It's okay. Yeah, they're up in the clouds. It's okay. We are divinely protected, and no weapon formed against us will prosper. I'm saying this person as the King of Wands, so it could be a fire energy, somebody that's coming at us, coming at me passionately. They're seen. They're in this Three of Swords energy, so very lost, heartbroken. Somebody that could be going through depression possibly, but that's who that person is. They're seen. It's all right. We got good vibes over here. My hands is getting a little red. We'll have to start wearing gloves. Obsessed. Somebody's obsessed. Who is this obsessed person? Wow. Okay. Oh. We have the devil out here. We have the Ten of Swords. Somebody is very hurt. Somebody that is very like in this devil energy. Like they feel at the end of the road or rope, I should say. Yeah, they can feel battered. Could be because of some kind of obsession. That is their devil. Or I guess what the kids say these days, their animal. Like what's their animal? This person's animal is obsession. And they hold many secrets as well. And it looks like with the Five of Cups reverse, that they're coming out of this loss of feeling neglected. So somebody's obsessive lover could be lurking around right now. Definitely picking them up in the vibes. Yeah. Oh, the Eight of Pentacles looks like a Boy Scout almost. Yeah, but they come out in reverse though, so they're lacking creativity. Authority figure. Somebody who is an authority figure or a father or somebody you look at as a father figure. Three of Wands. You could be traveling with this person soon, or just looking to like work with them in some way. This authority figure. You see some kind of commerce maybe with this person with the three of Wands. Um, Then we got four that popped out. We get that Four of Swords again. Wow, okay. Seven of Swords. White magic. Reverse. So somebody's definitely trying to cast illusions or negative energy. Here we have white magic reversed. It's seen, but we don't give it any energy. So, we have the Eight of Swords reversed as well here. So some kind of isolation or imprisonment for this person. And just look how this person's looking. Like they're like waiting, looking like Kill Bill or something, standing behind a door waiting for somebody to mess up. They got all them swords right there, and they've been collecting all them swords that's been thrown at them. But we were right next door to the Eight of Swords in reverse, okay? Like, no. So, Four of Cups. Three of Swords. Okay. Whew. It's hot in here. have I been on here? 3 hours. Thank you guys for hanging with me for this long. I appreciate it. For rocking with me. I haven't done this deck in a while. Let me pull some light work oracles. I used to be like majorly into light working a few years back, but then I kind of withdrew from that, and I got more into psychology. But yeah, let's work our light with these. These are by Rebecca Campbell. Just as an ancestors, what messages need to come through? Awakening. Awakening. Look at this. You are going through an awakening at this time. Energetic upgrades right now. A new way of being and integration. I'm going to get the extended for you guys. Okay. Awakening. Awakening. There we go. You could have it. Actually, like when I see this card, it reminds me of like astral projection, out of body experiences. I've had that. I've had those as well. But you could have been somebody that have experienced that OBEs or astral projection. The first time I ever had an outer body experience, I was young. But the most profound one I remember, I was about 13 years old, and I was in my room, and I had been listening to classical music and studying. I was always in my room doing different things, like like what a kid does, And I remember laying down on my bed, and I had like these white sheer curtains in my room, and I had a white room, but it was I was a girly girl growing up, and it was like I remember falling asleep, but it was like I thought I was falling asleep, but then it's like I woke up out of my body. I sat up out of my body, and I tried to lay back in my body, and it was like I was in a dream or something, and I seen my mom walk in from work, and she thought I was asleep, and I was like in my shadow or my body, and could see my spirit self, and I was like screaming at her, telling her to don't leave, wake up, wake me up, and I couldn't. It was super, super weird. But that was like the most profound out of body experience that I did have. And during that time, I could hear someone in my dream telling me, go through the window. It was like telling me things, like, and it freaked me out. So, yeah, I tried to like stay away from those things like for years and years. And it has a way of finding you and catching up with you. And your spirit and your soul knows exactly what you're made of and what you can endure. And I truly believe that God doesn't put anything in front of you that you cannot handle, or your higher self doesn't put anything in front of you. Whatever you believe, whatever your soul truth beliefs are, yeah. But they are for real. OBs and astral projections are definitely a thing. Don't knock those, for real. Um, and like, it doesn't matter about how healthy someone eats. Come on now, like people try to like maintain, like tell you, oh yeah, you can raise your vibration by doing this, that, and the other. But those things happen to people who aren't on certain levels of frequency all the time. But we just don't hear about them. And I'm telling you, it's a thing, and it's nothing to be afraid of. Nothing to be afraid of. There's absolutely nothing to be afraid of. I mean, well, except for some of them crazy wild people out there. Like, it's not the dead ones you worry about. You got to worry about. It's the live people that you got to worry about. Some sound advice that I had given to me. It's not the dead ones you got to worry about, but it's the alive people, because they'll do all sorts of crazy stuff to you. Lie, steal, cheat, blame you, throw the stones, and do it back to you tenfold, you know? Okay, this awakening. It says, you are going through a period of awakening. Things are changing within you. And at many levels, you are starting to remember ancient truths and discovering more and more about who you are and why you are incarnated. You may find that you are experiencing past life flashbacks, seeing the invisible thread that is woven through all of life, or even feeling Kundalini Shakti arise through your body from the base of your spine. The most important thing for this time is not to overthink it and to stay grounded. Share your experiences with like soul people while you consciously integrate them. Journal and pay attention to your dreams. You are remembering and your soul gifts are emerging. During this time of transition and awakening, you may be called to devote yourself to being of service. There are ideas, truths, concepts, books, and creations waiting to be birthed into this world. Stay open to receiving them. Pulling this card may be a sign that you are here to birth one of these creations into this world. Or perhaps you are being called to make a shift in your life in order to be of service. Don't think too much about it. Instead, repeat the following work your light activation. Okay, so this is a work your light activation affirmation. Hold the card on your heart and say, I surrender to my awakening. I allow the Shakti energy to rise from the base of my spine. I open myself up to the universe using me in a way that delights my mind, my body, and my spirit. Okay, quantum twist. That's wild. Diddy said, who talks about Diddy anymore? Like, nah. That's so old. We're talking about work your light activations right now. Again, I surrender to my awakening. I allow the Shakti energy to rise from the base of my spine. I open myself up to the universe using me in a way that delights my mind, body, and spirit. Okay, guys. Yeah. So, awakening. Very, very important. Energetic upgrades. And you know, let's not just think of it on a personal level. Like, that means like our world, our earth is going, our communities are going through energetic upgrades right now, right? So our planet is going through an energetic upgrade. I need to use these more often. I think ever since I don't think I've used these since I started my YouTube. I believe I used them on my Instagram back in the day when I first started doing oracle readings. I would just do like content. I didn't really, this is really my first year, well, in these past few months that I've actually come on here and done lives. So I'm very grateful for you guys being so kind to me. I'm so super appreciative. You have no idea. Whew, I'm going to tear up. I'm grateful. And this is the deck that inspired me to step into my calling. It says, "You are the Oracle. You are the Oracle." And we all have that ability to tune into the divine, listen to our higher self, our intuition. Some choose to follow that path and some do not. And I have high respect for all people of all paths. But if somebody crosses my line, I'll get angry too. I will go ham on someone. I don't know if y'all can hear my background music or not. That's so wild that somebody even said anything about Diddy. Isn't that crazy though? The whole scenario. Like gaming, man. He was crazy. He is. What am I saying? Was. He is. But I mean, everybody knew about that. It's just people didn't speak up. I guarantee you, more people, everybody knew about that. Especially a lot of these people that's in gangs and stuff like that. They knew who he was and what he was doing. But, you know, that's not my place to expose them. They expose themselves. That's what I say. Hello. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Nothing much, just hanging out still. Thank you. Heartbreak. So somebody's in heartbreak currently. Feeling very betrayed. And I hear another train coming by, so that's confirmation for someone. It could be my quality. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully not. Hopefully you can hear me well. Somebody's definitely, this is air energy as well. Somebody's going through some kind of heartbreak. Maybe even some separation at this time. Or some loss. Yeah, there is the universe is guiding this person, whoever this is, to start something new. Go take a leap of faith into the unknown, and take an adventure. Live simply, be spontaneous. Something here about going hiking, maybe even and going to the mountains. Maybe could be significant for you. We have Aquarius out here, as well as Libra. Are these two cards? But swords are not just Libra. That's air energy as well. The crown could be significant as well. Your crown chakra, like when your crown chakra is out of balance, you cannot perceive things clear. You cannot it makes everything like it's almost like when your third eye's blocked, you don't have a good intuition. Like it's anyway. the Fool card again. New beginning. You could be Aries, or that could be a significant placement in your chart. I see moving to calmer waters. Somebody's moving to calmer waters. Sword energy, air energy as well again. This could be a moving on from, or possibly just transitioning, going to calmer waters. But maybe some journey. Or it could be even like letting go of hatred. Okay? The World card. And we also have the Judgment out here. So, that's two major arcana cards, okay? Now, I like to say whenever I see major arcana cards pop out, I like to say, okay, yeah, that's a timeline. You're jumping timelines, right? You're going from one archetype to another archetype. You're jumping them timelines. So, there is going to be, you're moving away from some choppy waters possibly and moving into a more fulfilling time in your life. Okay? I can't show this, but anyway, yeah, you're moving into a sense of belonging. You're going to find your soul tribe with this transition. And the Six of Swords and this World card, you're moving towards your sense of fulfillment, the world, your sense of wholeness. That's also the root chakra and the heart chakras could play a significant part on this as well. Your heart chakra and your root chakra. Okay, you are you have some kind of inner calling with this Judgment card. You most definitely have an inner calling, and the inner calling is very loud to all the soul tribe members in your soul tribe. Like it's everybody's being lit up. There could be some kind of forgiving taking place, or this just could represent an awakening as well. Judgment, calling judgment on a situation. You could be Libra. The crown is here again, most definitely. There's some kind of inner calling for you though, and you're moving towards that. You're moving towards an inner calling. For somebody, this inner calling, this letting go, moving you, finding a sense of belonging and harmony. Okay, and you're moving towards your calling. So don't fret. If you're worried about, am I moving in the right direction? If you're seeing this video, yes, you're moving in the right direction. Judgment in the upright. It's 2:22 on the clock. 222. What are twos about? Partnership. Okay, we have a Queen of Swords out here, air energy. This Queen of Swords is air energy. So this could be you, or this could be you using your mentality, your mental strength. You don't necessarily have to be air energy. With this Queen of Swords, you know, swords are about our thoughts, right? So when I think about this, this person is using clarity. They're being very insightful. They have an unbiased judgment whenever it comes to certain situations, with the Queen of Swords in the upright, of course. Um, and he or she, Virgo, Libra, is very significant with that. Anyway, I got distracted. I heard something in the background. But anyway, we have the Queen of Swords, the Strength card, and then we have the Four of Swords. So that is telling me that you have the strength and the bravery to, and the clear boundaries. You're very honest and supportive, but the universe is asking you at this time to rest and relax, recuperate possibly. This is my sign as well. I'm probably about to get off here because I've been on here for about 4 hours today. Um, yeah. But anyway, yeah, you could be someone who is just like in your sanctuary. I can definitely relate to this. Um, Very supportive energy. We also have Leo out here as well. So number 8 could be significant. Number 4 could be significant. Those could be life path numbers. Yeah, somebody is a this Hierophant reverse could also represent, you know, somebody who's rebellious. But another word I get is free thinker. Somebody who thinks freely, who doesn't let the judgment of others infiltrate their thinking. And in that approach, you come up with new ways of thinking and new approaches. When you are a free thinker, when you go against, well, not against, because I don't really go against things. Um, when you're open to thinking outside the box, you're more open to being creative and creating things. I don't know who needs to hear that, but maybe someone. It helps someone remind them of something that they intuitively know. And if anything does relate or resonate with anyone, please do make sure to let me know. lack of direction. Hey, you guys. I'm being called to give another healing message. So, if you're here with me, maybe there's something here for you. Hello, thank you for coming in. Welcome in. Something is significant about a community. The neighbors, a society. The universe is asking you to work together with your community at this time, not against them, work with them. We have community in the upright. These neighbors, this society, there's something significant about the fact that this connection is needed. There's some kind of teamwork that's needed to be within this community, that or something significant about someone from your childhood. I see 3 little boys on this card. So that's giving me the inclination that it's a masculine energy, but also someone that is younger. And my channel is not for kids, so therefore, sensing that this is more of a past energy from childhood, a masculine childhood energy. Influencer, we have child again, stranger, and courier. Something here with the male could be significant. A new friend. You could be a beacon of hope for a younger child, or a younger child. I don't know why I said it that way. For some kind of innocent growth, or I don't know, it's almost like you give inspiration to children or someone younger than yourself. Someone looks up to you, and you're most definitely either an influencer or seen as someone that's an influencer. Or you could be a follower, a content creator, an online influence. There's something here about a stranger as well. Someone who possibly rides motorcycles, bikes, or something like that. This character looks like he has a helmet on. Yeah. Encounter by chance. Wow. There's some kind of informational transmission here. Some kind of messenger of connections. Some kind of gift. Someone's mother is very significant. And the current events or something very soon. I'm getting something about maternal patience. Someone's going to need some kind of maternal patience here. Yeah, I have Captain out here. This is telling me that you are being called into some kind of leadership. This Captain card. Yeah, you're most definitely being called into some kind of leadership. And or someone in your energy or that you're thinking about. There is some kind of need for just making a quick, fast decision with this Captain card. It's all about when you see Captain, you think of leadership. Those are keywords. That's why you see on my channel, I always say keywords. Keywords are very significant and beneficial whenever it comes to researching and diving into the unknown. So numbers, astrology, all them things, they all are keys. I don't know why I want to say that tonight. Keys. They're all like needed. Something here about some kind of voyage, maybe. Employee could be significant. Someone that you're working with. Somebody is learning from you, or maybe you are the seeker of knowledge. A good teacher is always a good student. Or that's not how I should say it. Let's say, a good teacher is a lifelong student. That sounds better. A good teacher is a lifelong student as well. Yeah. There's definitely some kind of progress in work with this employee and this learner. There is definitely some progress within work. Okay, we have fireman out here. You could be a fireman. You could be that could be a profession that you're into, or could be very significant for you. Some kind of heroism. You could be a hero in someone's eyes. You could extinguish the fire in someone's life, or they can look at you as someone that's very brave and distinguished. I'm also getting there's something also here about rescue. Um, maybe a fireman wants to come in and rescue you. Hey, you know. Well, thank you for popping in. Please make sure to hit the like button and subscribe. I'm trying to get this channel to grow, you guys, and get these messages out here. Okay, we have dancers. Someone could be a dancer. You could be very, what do they say, linguistic? Is that a word that they use for dancing? If you have good linguistics, I don't know why I'm saying that. A weaver of grace. A weaver of grace. Rhythm, passion, movement, harmony. You could move like a dancer. You don't necessarily have to be a dancer. You could move like one. You could have passion and contempt with your movement in life, right? A weaver of grace. And we also have hunter. You could be a hunter. You don't have to be. You could be a hunter of knowledge in life, not just of wildlife. You could be a stalker of prey. You could have strategy and pursuit. You could be somebody who's very renowned in survival techniques. You put your aim on someone and you shoot the shot, whether that be a person, animal, place, destination. I definitely see you keep your aim. Yeah, there's somebody that's a criminal and a swindler. Someone's a swindler and a criminal.